Welcome back. Mm, yes. So we said that we are going to add the information to these elements in their ID. So when the user clicks, we grab the event target and we grab the ID, and we are going to associate these IDs to with this row, and that will mm, hopefully refrain us to write some sort of object-oriented design, which is always good. It's good to have the object-oriented design features in place the advantages, but uh, you have to, you have to think more. Uh, get elements like last name. I need to put some ID here. Now we need to have some sort of nomenclature so we can extract the information, and we will use row two, up to yeah, and because row two, up to, and W also W16 because that is the weight associated with that button, and mm, yeah, this that's it. It is a lot. I am started to think ahead. It's a lot. Let's start easy, step by step. Uh, yeah, row two weighs 16. If it is row three, R3, W4, R5, W1, things like that. And now we need to have an ID for this guy because it will be changing. Change it. It will be changing. And this fellow can just grab a neighborhood to the left, some sort of sibling. It seems I don't remember if third of remember that there is a way to extract this. Uh, let's start with this guy. ID, and its ID will be R2, R2L, R2I2, R2 row 2, intermediate result, sorry, for intermediate result 2. What is going to be leading zeros, LS, LC. Now, let's keep it with I. Intermediate. We should make it. Now we need to add the events. So we're going to say buttons, waste buttons. We're going just getting started. At some point, it will be great if I design the object-oriented uh, the classes and the object interactions from the beginning, and then just code. It will be sort of easier to code, but it will be the same amount of thinking beforehand. Beforehand, and but since we are sort to be again into the JavaScript flow, making these little baby steps, as they say. And at this point, I'm just grabbing all the elements with the wait button class. Now we need to find a way to associate an event for all of those elements. And at some point, someone will say to traverse um, JavaScript has for in and for off. There's a different. Look at this. And it's cool that JavaScript has uh, these things. And we also have, this is not a class on JavaScript, by the way. I remember JavaScript having for and for off. And you have the traditional for. Okay. Someone will say that we need to traverse that collection and add the elements at, at the at, uh, at the event one by one, if you will, if you will. But let's just let's continue with these IDs. So we will do some experiments. So R2 W X R2 W4 R2 W2 and R R2 W 16. I mean one. I'm sorry. And yes. Mm, yes, that's it. Let's traverse these things and seems if and you know Now let's print an alert. Wait button. Oh, look at how we are naming these things. I gotta. Uh, where is the cursor? Okay, here. So this is JavaScript. I'm going with camel gaze. Let's start with that. And we have five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so the script is working now. That's a good thing. Now let's continue. W button. Uh, let's print it. And we have a problem, no problem. Girlfriend's object is not defined. Which one? Object is not defined. But we changed to waste buttons. Oh, we haven't refreshed the page. And in here, you will want to use the document loaded elements event. But we are starting to make let's see experiments. Now I will only be with you 2 to 3 hours because I'm doing some refreshing in Java. And we have the like the D elements. Well, we will look in Google or Bing or any other search engine if this is the way to add the events in which I am tempted to put here W button add event listener like this, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the correct way to do it. My idea is how these guys are doing the interpolation just with these phrases. I don't remember. Let's use this. Most likely that's not the case. What's the symbol they use? Percentage? That's why this is what happens when you are touching too many programming languages at the same time. Um, let's concatenate and then use the string interpolation because I want to know. It is um, What? Activity target. I don't remember if this was the from the from the from the oh click. Which event are you registering for? Okay, nothing happened. So we will use another. Um, oh, we have this comma, which is funny because if it was wrong from the very beginning, why the world then requested to be corrected with two arguments? So this is nonsense. If you have this, it shouldn't have detected. This is a message. Hopefully you are. Okay, my ID is R2, which is correct. My ID is R2W16, which is correct. Two times. Okay, we got, but I don't know if that's the correct way. Someone will say use some every, the new additions, new additions probably from 10 years now. These methods called every for each map, you know, the methods associated with functional programming to have one line of code, but this loop is very explicit. But I don't know if that's the correct way to do it, honestly. It seems to work. This will take me forever. It's like do some little change and the explanation that you need maybe most likely, and then go like idle like this. I'm just wasting your time. So if I were you, I will be studying some other topic I am. But thanks if you are watching this. Yeah, we have this, and we will extract the ID by having the. We know that there will be. Oh, there could be two numbers if the user is adding and adding more rows. Eventually, there could be R15 or R20, and then uh, you will grab the ID, the number between R and W. Okay, and then for this it's more easy to grab this number because it will be from find W and then go with a substring until the end of the line of the string. Okay. Yeah, we will need the document loaded, which we don't have on tic-tac-toe. This will take me forever at this speed, this pace. But yeah, I'm thinking about what to do. We need the document loaded. I will put some comments to do document loaded events. And yeah, let's go with the main functionality right now. So we have the one way to update this. It will be just to whenever a click happens, this guy just traverse these elements with with uh, in this at this point it's really cool to have this subscriber observer pattern, so you don't have to because when a click happens, this should be updated, and at the same point this will be updated, but this is too fast that people will not notice. And we need to change the appearance of the button. But we need to add something else here. So we have wave button, and we will need to have minus here. So we can remove minus and add plus and toggle between, even without the we can toggle minus and rely on the cascade effect of CSS. Cascade nature of CSS. Oh my god, another another experiment. So we have base button. Yeah, we can okay, she's a lot of experiment, but black charcoal blue, charcuterie, hasta I don't know. And get rid of this. Okay. Now, according to our uh, understanding, if we remove minus, it become green. Yes. So we can toggle. We can. We can. Yeah, we can toggle one class by means of on off instead of removing minus, adding plus, removing plus, adding minus. We can have the classes on off. Okay. And with that, we will. But that's an attribute, I suppose. Toggle attribute. I don't remember. I wish there is some toggle class. We will see. Probably it's there in JavaScript. I remember toggle attributes is quite easy, but it is not an attribute. It's a class. Hopefully there is one. But yeah, you can see minus the presence of the class and the absence of the class. So yeah, we are correct in our reasoning. but I am too slow. I don't know why. What's the reason why I can't be like more go faster? Even making a lot of mistakes in the process and like very carefully trying, experimenting uh, without let's not break what we have. Uh, I don't know why. Probably I read somewhere and I said it in the past that people programming the kernel are very careful with what they do with their lines of code. Think very carefully. Uh, but there are some companies inviting people to just go very fast and this thing will not explode. If you make some mistake to fix it. But I don't know why I can't be like that. As you observing me in this session, it takes me forever to just to try this idea of on and off. You see? And it should be very fast, you know. But then I will not be explaining anything to you, which is probably why you are saying this. Let us see if I can go a little bit faster. I'm like not promising anything because probably it's my nature to be like this, and I am happy with the person. I am. So this is not called yellow. Yellow from like coral. It's not anymore the case. But I don't know the names for these colors. Seems like white to fuchsia. Favorite call it. The naming thing it's hard. Naming things it's always hard for on animation, on color animation, or on PG color animation. Besides, probably need to get more acquainted with this. Um, and why this is not recommending me the PG color animation. Believe it. And so if you can do this at the beginning, please do that so you can avoid this. Now we have the class on, off. This is off. And now we need to change here off. And here. Okay, something went wrong. Why? Because we didn't update our index. But off. Off what? Probably off button. Wait button off. Yeah. Do you like that the best? The most, the better? Oh my God. But then semantically, someone will say, okay, this button has wait button off, and then you add wait button on. How can have two classes at the same time? Semantically related. How can it be on and off at the same time? And again, we are going to be okay. Let's then remove the class and add the other class. And for our decision, we are going to search if it is possible JavaScript, if it is easy to toggle classes. And how do you write that? Toggle class. Okay, so it's quite easy, right? So we are going to uh you know say, okay, semantically this does not make any sense. The button is off, the button is on at the same time. But look, it's one line of code instead of all the other. Okay, now, yes, we need to design the on button now. This thing, this thing can become a mess very quick. I'm thinking ahead. We can call it wave button base. So it's the base, and then wave button on. So people will feel, will feel, will not feel bad about it. Will feel, oh, I'm feeling good because it says base. It's base of the button. It's meant to be there. It's not off. And no one is interacting with this button. And then on, there are some clicks. Okay, so with that we avoid the main or mind. How do you say cognition? Having two cognitions at the same time. So wait, but base. Use your refactoring skill so you can refactor this section very quickly instead of going line by line. I remember in what, IntelliJ, you can rename on a section. I don't quite remember. I need to decide for one editor or IDE and get acquainted with the features. Look at me again. But then again, this is happening on my personal projects. This is not happening when I get some sort of freelance stuff or some employment. I'm not like this. I'm focused on delivering on the deadline. This happened recently. I was given the task to write some reviews from some training courses, and I wasn't like this. I watched the training and review and thing on time. So, but in here, since it's some sort of for the sake of sharing mathematics, at the same time learning, enrich myself with this, or at least remember this stuff, these things on my mind, and sometimes I just start thinking, well, yeah, let's go back to this. It wasn't conscious. I wasn't aware I was again, uh, you know, way bottom base. Now let's see if these things has happened. Okay, we're back. We need to. Where is this thing? Okay, here it is. Maybe on. Waste button base on. Yeah, waste button on. And since we are inheriting the, maybe we're going to change the color. And so plug your computer. 10%. Phone waste. Folder extra size. This remain the same. This remain the same. And these two remain the same. Hopefully, we don't know. We will see. Um, But this looks good. I don't know how the on should be even more flashy, more, you know. It will be hard to beat this color. But people associate green with some sort of going forward or something is functioning, working. So remember that. I think that is, I don't know how you say it, when you press the play button. It has this triangle towards the right with this green color. So most likely people will want to see something green in there, or will expect to see something. Well, so let's look for colors. Um, colors. I'm starting to become nervous. I don't know why. Lime, lime and aqua, aqua, lime, aqua. Yeah, this could work. Let's try lime and some sort of Indian red at the top. Only one of these. Let's try lime. So this is the base. Maybe it's too much lime. Again, switch. Switch. You can refactor it with at least with replace. How cool is that? This looks cool. You can't deny it. Probably this, changing this. But this was a great color. A good choice. Maybe the saint. Let's try Indian red. Oh, we forgot. Over here. Painfully slow. I know. Is this web page? I will stop. I will shut up. It's about the money. uh, I like to share these things, mathematics, because it helped me to not to see the world in a different way. I've seen, uh, but it helped me to see some other things like that. You can. These are just figures. These mathematics. Not everything is in your brain. It might be seem obvious, but think for a while. There should be another way to test this, I suppose. Oh, this was a bad decision. You know, that doesn't look cool. That doesn't look cool. Let's try with some lime. Let me show it on this side, probably this. This looks cool, but these colors should be changed. This looks cool. And these pure visuals. This color, what color will be red? Indian red? Looks like that. No, this doesn't look cool. Mm, I think we are sticking with this. It's cool. It looks good. And for the hover effect, this color will take over this one. And in here it's the same. This bright will take over. Hopefully, I don't know. So remember, if you're trying to do this, the cascade effect is you will put it below. Now we have this in place, but now we can we can you know we can look the web to see if there is some sort of efficient way to add events to a collection of elements. Most likely it's this. Okay, JavaScript event collection of elements by the last name. Now, I'm not sure if this is considered by coding, probably not. But now I am not searching through all of this like in the past. So I'm not obsolete. I'm not doing it in the classical way. Uh, Classical is not obsolete. Traditional is not obsolete. But now you can find yourself only going to the AI stuff in here. And query selector all, how they are using this. This is for the class, this point. Uh, for the little things I know. Okay, and you can have these, of course, like we, by class name, very specific, explicit, and by class name. Someone might miss this, but it's okay. And they, oh yeah, they're using for each. It's kind of cool because we avoid defining so what do you like the most? The AI and Gemini way like this, or on four cons, you know. When I read, at least I got to mention, okay, we can use every map without meaning that you should use map, but the new additions. Not so new, by the way. They're using for each event. Oh, look at this target. I think we're going with this. So let's blindly copy, and we are going to organize this. So I'm just making uh, tests. We're going to delete this because we are printing. This should be done by the editor. Event is better than EBT. Event target. Uh, I didn't. Now the other question we have is string interpolation. Perhaps we can get away without the class design. Oh, they are using dollar price. We tried. Uh, Remember, we tried this pound, and we also tried percentage. Also, but they're using dollar sign. This comes from Elixir, you know, and this comes from Python. I don't think so. Let us look for Python just to Python F strings. Oh, they are not using anything in Python. So where did you have this pound, Caleb? certainly not a scalar. What other scalar? No, I don't remember. So it's taller. But we don't need it. We tested the thing with this. And perhaps you should want to check if this is undefined, you know, prior to adding this, calling this. For the time being, we are right. So accordingly, I'm not sure if this is the best practice. But it's right in your face, which that doesn't mean it is the way to go. But let's go with this. What needs to be? What does need to be? I want to extract this. Wait for some press. Oh my god. Event. Now let's see if we can do this. My ID is game. You know, event. I'm not sure. Need to read and spend some time with JavaScript again. I don't remember. Let's take a look at my code. Tic-tac-toe code. Look, here is one filter. Nothing here. Now we have this play, but hear this, but I'm curious about the event argument, and I don't have an example here. It will take us forever. Let's just try because other than that, it's almost 2 p.m. So let's just register. Well, it will be silly. I don't know. Let's write something. And yeah, but I'm not sending the event. Probably I should send the event. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, we have an error. It's not a function. This why doesn't like it? We're going to use this. Let's see, score with that and 10 fixties. Nothing, 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 nothing. Oh, even, yeah, I'm wondering about this. Even is duplicated. Okay, we have two, we have several things. Let's get rid of this. Uh, I'm just messing with the see if it's being called. Wait button press. Wait. Okay. Uh, Now I am wondering about the event. How I did it here, but we didn't have any parameters. Much. We have this, but play doesn't receive any event, so that's an advantage at that point of time. Then I want the function to be outside. But in here we receive the event, and we use the event. You know, more drop fire move. Okay, we have this, so we are um, so there was something related to this. Look at this. Because now the this um, keyword, but we have a way to see that in here in the debug part. There is this debug section right here. So we are using oh, this is okay. Move receives the event, but this is now playing a role. We will check. But in here we are not sending the event, but over there we are receiving the event. So it is related with I don't remember if I put the breakpoint in here instead of here. This is silly. Bear with me. Yeah, this is nonsense. The breakpoint is set some over here. Just don't laugh. I did this 2 years ago. Where are the resources? Where are these things? Here, code. Or where is the JavaScript? So we can see what value has this sources. Oh my God. Okay, now we can get to put some breakpoint. Okay, some line of execution because here is not there's nothing here. But uh, we'll check. Well, nothing happens, so there's something wrong. We changed the base button base. Look at this. This is, oh my God. And let's add some sort of reflection. When you're doing refactor, make sure to use the IDE features or your editor features because in this way you change this base button. Well, the IDE, at least in the means it takes, when you refactor the name of a class in Java, the IDE, that means takes the role or takes charge of renaming all of the sources that you have as that class. And what happened here is that I changed this with button base, but we are retrieving base button. So hopefully this idea is it's good. Now I don't know, but now we are here to placing breakpoints. So we'll see what happens. But now where are these sources again? Remember this little fellow over here is the sources. It seems this thing is working. No need to set the breakpoint. But now I am curious about this thing. So we're going to place this thing over here. You see here, and reload and click, and you get this thing is very helpful. This, oh my God, this keyword in JavaScript is like, oh my God. So this fellow or these tools, developer developer tools are quite uh, helpful. And in here you can see the value that this is getting when doing the tic-tac-toe was, the bind was necessary. And the event, there's a lot of information here. And you see you can, where are the, okay, you can use this. Well, for now, it's okay. Let's remove it. And okay. So oh my, imagine this. Now let's go back to, this is, I don't know, someone learning JavaScript, or even, I suppose some people will have a hard time explaining why you're not sending anything and you're receiving a parameter here. Unless it has to do with some sort of partial application. No, just talking out loud. Uh, oh, now this. Oh, here there was an error, so we now get to fix the error. So for works. But in here, this thing wasn't happy because it was saying something like for each is not a function. I'm not sure if we put some. So is this JavaScript or WebAssembly? It's JavaScript. So why are we here? I don't know. Now the execution should be paused. Shouldn't be paused. Now we have the error. Since it's almost two, we can go with four consoles, but come on, let's see why this thing doesn't like to have the for each one. What's missing? What kind of syntax is expected over here? Or if it is expected the function to be like an anonymous function, because we want to know. Okay, Toggle works. We will come back to this later. Another game, more evil time. Hello. What we were doing. Okay, in JavaScript, the event get like last element select. I want the Gemini. After some point, people will stop going through this because as usual, oh my God, don't let me go through this. I did it. People will want to have the answer here. So here we have four const. Oh, here it is. And in here it says elements unless that thing is not but it was working. Most likely it doesn't like this. We were using this. This is a collection. Yeah, it's a collection. And it has everything. Oh no, only four elements. Five elements. Look, we are having 3 hours with this, and these guys managed to hover the cursor and select the element. We can learn something from the Microsoft Edge source code if it is open source. You know, look at this. How much time will it take you to have to do this? You can take this as an exercise. Uh, have the elements and the list of the elements in here that you have here, and hover the mouse under the list that you have in here, some elements, and these elements will be shining, some effect happening while you move the cursor just to learn something, some dumb interaction. Well, let's focus on our task. Why it doesn't like to have for each? Because it is uh, a collection and it was working. Here it is for each. All back. It doesn't like this syntax. Why? Well, let's copy paste from Gemini. Well, it's different here. Okay, this is from the past. Oh, so they're using bar. Thinking of 2010. Here it is another one. Why is not working? It doesn't mean if you copy paste, it doesn't mean it's going to work. Like, okay, this is a collection, but um, it was working early. You saw that, but now it's complaining. So these guys have an anonymous function. Still doesn't like it. User selection. Why is this happening? It was working early. Now I want to know if it should work. You know, I don't know how to read the comments. I am live with this OBS, but I don't know how to read the comments. Just in the remote case, someone is saying, "Hey, Caleb, this is so nice. fix this. This should work. Look at this. This is great. This feature is great because now if you are into learning Java concurrency, for example, you uh, if you're learning Java concurrency, you can write any statement and hover the thing and go to GitHub to see uh, where those users, for example, threads, because in the books it's always the same example, and to see real world concurrency is not, at least I haven't found, I haven't searched enough. But now, yeah, now you can use this. I wonder, 2 p.m. I would like. Okay, so this should work. They are retrieving two classes. And here we have this type. I do not know equals. Mm, oh, you can refer by ID. This is great. No, this is great. You can access by ID the elements from if you know the ID. I don't know. It seems this thing was working early. I will have to look at the video. Was it me or was it really working or not? Okay, here's the thing with with this. These guys these people are clever. This with the call method, you can get to decide what value will take this keyword. Okay, so what this guy is doing is calling for each over an empty array and using call to set the list as the this and then the function. This is great, but it's clever code and I'm not sure. Uh, Look what these guys are doing. They're adding the for each to the prototype of this. So this is, oh my god. But I want to stick with from what is already there without going to, uh, I don't know. Okay, so this is great to be honest, but come on. I'm, let's use what what JavaScript has instead, and that's the arrays. If you want to avoid this, look, there's nothing wrong with for loops. Look at this. This is great. How great is this? This is amazing. But you can go with this, and it feels natural. Array from your collection, and then you can use the for each, right? But the thing with the square, it's clever code. It's great. But uh, uh, mm, mm, I don't know. This is nonsense. I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe it. Um, yes. I don't know what we were doing. Started to think of something else. Yes, I'm going to use this because you know. So this is great. This for but let's try this. Agree. Okay, we achieve the same effect, but it feels like a little bit going. Now you imagine using these just for the sake of look at this. So very fish. What happens? What happens if you click here, add another row, and another of these fellows arrive? So how will you register the event? I suppose it will be registered at creation time. Uh, Maybe that will be a challenge because uh, the JavaScript. Yeah, let's not worry ahead of time. Let's use my array buttons. Array buttons. Array of wait buttons. And now we can get rid of this. Wait buttons. We got it. We are now towards. We spent a lot of time deciding this. But now we have everything in place. 2.5 an hour. I suppose I will be with you another hour. And yes, one more hour. One more hour. Okay, now what happens when I click one of these? I should grab the ID, take the number 2 and the waste, number of row, the waste, the waves. Um, okay, so the number of row and the ways. The number of row because we will need it for the to to select this. What's this? Row to int, row to intermediate. Yes, intermediate. But this is too much. Row to result to uh, binary. Row to intermediate. Print. Row some type of I don't know. Row to rep representation. I was thinking that these two will, this will, this will, this will represent, uh, you know, what you are doing here. But it makes no sense because when there are more and rows in the here in the world on the website on the web page, what should be here? This row, this row representation, this row, this can only be one here. So we're getting rid of this, and instead we are going to represent. Um, if we tell the user, just construct the number two, just make the number two, represent the number two. The user will will click here, number two. I am starting to think that this problem makes no sense at all. I don't know how many users could visit this website, but I'm doing it because of the mathematics. I like to share I want for the people to have it easier to enter the world of mathematics to say, oh, there are gazillions of tools to explore mathematics nowadays. And here's another one. But if we constrain the user to say, just click here and add another row, what sort of fun is that? The user should be able to experiment here, whatever fashion they want. So what we are going to do is to actually represent the decimal number here instead of being the row number two. It will be the row number two internally, but here it will be the representation, the decimal representation, and the user can add another row, explore a little bit further, construct another number, and at some point the user will want to drag and drop the buttons. We can implement the drag and drop so the user can order the numbers. That's a feature for the not so near future. And uh, and the instructions will be around here. Just play as long as you want in here, but uh, you would like to have the numbers from 1 to 31 so you can see the pattern, how these things are uh, on and off. Here's not nothing on, and here will be, yeah, 1. So we need to add something here in the background. So off, on, 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 off, off, and the user will see the pattern, you know, hopefully. So okay, let's get rid of this. So now we're back. It looks cool. We have I think white I think. So we have to click. Yes. The intermediate binary representation. Okay. And in here are two decimal representation. Here binary. Then this is okay. Mm, okay. My God. Okay. Now we need why is it? Yeah, we need the ID. So yeah, modern ID. Now we need to extract the number, row number, row number, button ID. Oh my god, this JavaScript, like, oh my god. Incredible. JavaScript. Unbelievable. That's not incredible, but incredible is also good. Here it is, substring. So it's time to, okay, we have the methods in here. uh, okay, so row in add link index of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not like Python. Um, 0 and 2. Oh, okay. Python has kind of a lot of features already built in. That's why they say they say batteries include because you can grasp or index strings from at the end of the string, because in here you can grasp from the end to the last index of W, and you're done. This will take us a lot of time. Now this is, we say, this is a magic number, but it's, we can place this over up there. Okay, number. Oh, there's a lot of things. Okay, we have the row. That's it. No, we need the waist. Okay. Now for the waist, we can remove. Oh no, we can remove a lot of things. I was thinking of remove the row number that we already find, and then remove RW. I can really. Yeah, that works. Like, oh, okay. Um, well, let's go with this. Okay, I don't like this. 19. Okay, we have this. Oh, well, let's go. Breathe. This is not necessary. Then you can use only row and wait. And we are getting away without the object-oriented design. Okay, we need to grasp this fellow. Right? With entire word date UI. Okay, right. Almost, um, mm, intermediate, finally, prep equals. Hmm, so I maybe rep. Okay, now we need the waste. Okay. The button should be on. Now let's start with the button. Most likely in here should be. Button right here. Uh, Where is the class? Class leads. Mm, Okay. So we just need to hover. You see, this JavaScript is very generous. God, time is very happens very. I'm not into psychology, but perhaps there is some sort of graph in which some programmer is at the beginning of creating and thinking and getting to the flow of the code. Maybe at the beginning saying, "Oh my God, this is too much," but okay. Hopefully, Mr. Hellman. Back in the day, never imagined he will change a lot of lives, a lot of people's life. So you should write. And whenever you, well, I don't know, just write. You don't know what life you will read, you will touch with your writings. Hopefully, it's positive. The things, the things that you are writing, you can help someone, somewhere, even in the future. Okay, many years from your writings, someone, oh my God, I find this guy that wrote this 100 years ago, and it changed my life. Well, write and publish. I would like to have some constants at the end to avoid misspellings in here. I'm just procrastinating because of this. Oh, what happened here? It's no, false, 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 and it's true. It's always false. I don't hear. Oh, I'm taking this, so it's always false. Trying to move this line. Okay, so many interruption. I'm trying to move this line. I'm going to spend an hour here, 2 hours, 3 hours, just to move this line. You see? What else we can try? Control Shift. No, I should show the keyboard pressings. So if you want to replicate, it's Alt Shift. Okay, something's happening. Let me see if we are online. I believe this internet. Yes, we are live. We have two people um, saying this. Hello. Write something, but I'm not sure where I'm going to see your comments. So thank you. And uh, yes, I'm trying to move the. This is just to spend some time in the IDEs and going, but I want to move this line without copying and pasting, without copy paste. Uh, I can replicate the line, you see. But there is a way to, with the shortcuts in the keyboard, to move this line. I will have to ask on the internet, move line up, yes, go. Besides, this keyboard is kind of kind of a thing because the alt is switched alt up arrow key. But I wish I can show you this keyword. The alt is option. Okay, look at this. I press Control, then option. It's not a Mac keyword, by the way, uh, but it has an option key. So I was pressing Control, option, then Shift. I can't believe it. Okay, okay, we have this. Okay, hold on. And comes up. Is 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 waits. Oh my God! Put them on because this guy has final. No. How they how do they declare constants? I was saying that Python does not have constants. It's just a convention. Oh, it's a naming convention in JavaScript too. Oh, we have const, and I was declaring a constant the whole time. We have const, let, and var. Okay, I know one of the things. So, so the things in Java, the convention is to name uppercase. So I have been doing this in a wrong way. So this should be row, and this should be weight. I'm not sure if people follow this. Uh, just hit once npm because I haven't seen. I'm seeing these all over the place and lowercase. So probably it's just a convention. I mean, this you can reassign things. Let's check in here. On number by number equals 4. You say these are constants, but people are naming. Uh, Probably here is not a convention to uppercase. Now in Java, a string is not a primitive data type, and in here it's saying that if you have a primitive data type, this is the way to go. But I'm not sure if in JavaScript string is a primitive. Most likely not. Just read string. Oh my God! Look at this. So it is in JavaScript. These are primitive data type. I do have this. Main one. This is not called learning JavaScript. Sorry, exploring JavaScript. So probably this is name two. Name two. Name one. Okay, look at this. Just yesterday or the other day was uh, I'm going with the uppercase. Wait button on. I'm not sure if this is the way to go. The convention in JavaScript. But these are meant to be constant. For people implementing IDEs, you might want to add the feature uppercase arguments. You have methods called like this, and you press on shortcut, some feature over here, and to uppercase every single argument in the method. Oh my god, okay. Okay. How many times? Oh my god. This is what you want to use the place. Oh, it's not even clicking anymore. We messed something. We messed up something. Wait button. Okay. Click. Uh, okay. Principal from base. Okay. We are unable to see this. It's not in the outside. Okay, we are going to a fellow here. And yeah, we have everything here. And look at this. It's not preserving the state. And it was working with this has nothing to do with the const, I suppose. Or maybe I don't know. Well, you saw that. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. I mean, there is this guy, you know, you know, why? I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, what's wrong with you? We didn't check, or maybe yes, I don't know. Now, if you're a JavaScript expert and you're saying this, don't uppercase this thing. Nobody does it. Only you because you're on, you know, I don't know. I will take a look at several JavaScript code bases, and if they are not doing this, I will go back to the lowercase. What should be famous, popular, popular JavaScript code base? Let's take a look at one without. Okay, trending today on GitHub. For God's sake, this internet, I mean, unbelievable. It has been improved from 3 years ago, more than 2 years ago now. You know what? I like to play the guitar. And closing this stream at, let us see, we have been here 3 hours at probably four, 4.5. So I can play the guitar and then come back maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Okay, Streamio. What's this? Freedom to stream. Okay. And it's JavaScript. Okay, Streamio. Uh, okay, now let's look at your code. some applications, some search parent handler, and you have these are some anonymous. These are lambdas, I suppose. Yeah, but they have core profile. Just can't believe. They are not using this uppercase const up. This is the router. Use a dev register. You to the ladder, JavaScript, more JavaScript. Come on. Where does this guy have their code? I mean, util const. Yeah, so nobody's following this. So maybe I'm going back to the lowercase. Another one. Brave browser, this is famous. Express. Bar. Okay, this guy has from like what? Oh my god. Of course, this will be only with bar. So they're cool. So trending today, Facebook React. These guys have let let us see the compiler. For the time being, let's. I think I can go to the lowercase. Okay, going back and forward. Some let. Let's ask this minstrel. Is it customary to uppercase on the const variables in Java? It always says just for you to see that I am not against these tools. Okay, it's not universal or enforced convention. Camel case. You see, I don't know at some point why uh, global constants, magic numbers. So maybe only for the string. Maybe just this because it's global. And then let's go back to the lowercase. And you will say, oh, come on, you're wasting a lot of time. Just decide, and you're wasting a lot of time going like this. Okay, so now let's use. And I did it wrong. If you're saying that this is wrong, I use a snake case. Is going on true? Is going on false? Is going on true? Is going on false? Is going on true? Is going on false? We got it. Also, this is a big name that I'm going to change. Very good care of your posture. And I'm reading that book, and almost every, I have another computer program idea from the book, but I'm not doing that. I would propose that as an exercise if someone wants to spend a day doing it. It's kind of interesting. And stay tuned on this channel, but I'm not doing it. We'll wait for just another 50 or 100 pages before engaging in another good willing sharing stuff. But I will propose the problem as a computer program. It is an exercise for you to do it manually, but you can write a program to see if you can do that, just to see if you're able to come up with a solution. Okay, update intermediate binary representation. And we have this, I like to say raw number because we have R number. Um, um, yeah, we have the raw number, we have the weight. If we are going to uh, place a zero or place one. Let us check something. const element because when we're an ID up to 16. Now we have it. Now I want to know. I did it wrong. It should be the other one. Yes. So we have to. Now we have inner text. We have inner text. We have uh, for buttons we have text. We have yeah, why do we have inner HTML as the value? Because it is a div, but it doesn't have any HTML elements tags inside. So you can use any of three, any of these three. I just learned about this at this moment. I knew about inner text and inner HTML, so I get. Let us see what's the difference about inner text and text content. Inner text versus text content. Oh, so text content they can bring a lot of stuff, you know. So let's go with inner text. Let's go with inner text. Inner text, inner text, inner text, inner join, inner join, inner text. I was right because you get from SQL or SQL. Inner join, inner outer join, stuff like that. Okay, so we have inner text. Apparently, these guys added some pattern matching. At least Python added pattern matching recently. Python. Look at this. This is great. No. But let's see if JavaScript has come up with something. Uh, they uh, they are this thing is the results are related to regular expressions. Mm. So they have this much, but we don't know if this is implemented. But this is nonsense. We just have two values, 1 and 0. But there are programming languages in which if is not used a lot, so you get to use match instead. Reduces the need for nested if else. That's the browser support. That's for the next year. So no, let's stick with some if and else. Digit, we can use 0 as a constant if it starts to appear everywhere. If is weight on, we change it to it equals 1 and semicolon everywhere. Because JavaScript, probably we should place this uh, strict mode to help ourselves a little bit. Assistance. JavaScript strict mode. Okay, now that we know, okay, use strict. Let's use this and see. Because you know, we'll see how many errors. Wait a minute. I don't know if I move this thing. Um, yeah, here's something. I feel right there. back. Only this thing is on. Oh my god, this is taking forever. You still have the same people. Hopefully you're not writing something in the comments. I'll say something here. Turn live streams into shorts. This is great. But is there an AI capability integrated in YouTube? So you can write some text. These are my highlights. When I said this phrase on the video, you enter the text and YouTube answers output the hopefully with the short, but it's not. At least tells you in this timestamp you get to say this phrase, this quote. You know, you quote Daphne Cooler, Dr. Daphne Cooler, 2 hours with 10 minutes. You write that, and YouTube gives you the, and then you can do the short. Other than that, I don't know if you're going to spend 3 hours again doing it. It will be even helpful if you have. I don't script these videos, these live sessions, but if you do, you can say I will talk about this and this, and you put this in some text box in YouTube, and YouTube is monitoring real time your content. And when you say the word, when you pronounce what is written, it just emits an alarm. Like you're saying this, okay? It could be used in the wrong way, to build a tyranny. But hopefully, it's just hey, you're saying this. This is the time you want to say it for future in a short highlight. Okay, that's it. That's the quick break you get after seeing this notification. I was thinking there was something else, like some guy saying something. But yeah, this is great. Some shorts. People, why will someone spend 5 hours watching a show like this? Unless they get paid. I don't think so. Unless they get obliged. Okay. But that's not the case, right? Okay, let's continue. Okay. Is const digit equal 0 is going out. 1. Now, let's wrap the text. Mm, Current binary. This will be a let. I'm not. Strings are immutable. Yeah, most likely in JavaScript too. Let's use 11 and switch to const. In the inner text. So this is we have the opportunity to have this you know, fixed. This is the one ways, two ways, three ways, four ways, eighth ways, 16 eighths. So it depends on the ways. You will update, like uh, just the digit, related digit, and then we will ask, we will call another update on this function to trim the leading zeros. Hopefully JavaScript has a trim, something like that. And then the good part will be to come up with the decimal representation, which we are going to have to remember the exercise on converting from binary to decimal, which we can just sum, we can think about later. And this part will be a little bit of something. And then we are done. But I'm not sure if we are going to finish today because I want to do some other things. Button ID is not defined. Okay, 23. Row, wait. Here you can call your imaginary capitalized. Oh my god. Button, row. We'll need to take a look at the documentation for string. So array. Okay, we learned about this earlier. Array. Array. Now we pass this. Yes. And now if we got um, 16 ways, we change this position and we ace or do one. Okay, we're going to change according to the ways we select the index, some sort of a map, a little bit. You know, we can do it with a switch or an if. Doesn't matter. But then if you have, okay, let's on sled. Mm, R. Then how can we join? Yes, join. with no separator, and we got nothing back. Let's not use anything in here. Oh, the default is this one, so be careful. And then we can build the text again and set it. That's why I like pseudocode because you just think what you're going to do, and it's great because you're not doing it in a computer with the restrictions of a programming language, and you are thinking, okay, I'm going to do this, some sort of algorithm, and you don't do this and you will get the results. But it's different to do it to an implementation, concrete instance of that idea. Most likely with fight coding, you get to say what I'm just saying, and the code is, you know, delivered to you. I'm going to do that in the next year. On the next year, I don't know what's happening. I gained some idle time. I think I'm going to spend some time writing about Veritas World after doing this. I don't know. Maybe I will do it live, some live streaming when I am writing about it. I'm not sure. So we have current binary, and you know, this is insanely great because or easy because you're going to turn the thing into a way, and then at some index you are going to place the digit and then join the, the list in a string and set the string again. You are you are done. So let us see how that goes. So let's change this. Okay. Wait. We can use an if or a switch, but I don't know if JavaScript has switch. Switch statement. They do have a switch. We're going to use a switch. We have this case. But I don't know if it's arriving. Um, I never thought. I really will use if because of the equals operator. What is this thing? Okay. Phone's name equals left again. Switch name place left. Uh, Woo. Right. Two. You know. Now, there should be a break in the default. So you can compare strings in with the switch statement, but there will be numbers inside the string, so there will be things like this. Perhaps people will say, "Oh, come on, don't do it this, please." But I will do it. Okay, 16. Um, Perhaps there should be another way to do this because we will only we will be assigning digit everywhere, but we are changing the value. I'm not sure if you want to do that. If you want to do this. About if another way arrives, someone hacked the thing, you know, because there is no way another. Someone entered the developer console and is playing games. You know. I wonder if the default should have a break. To be honest. Um, New binary. equals current join. We have maybe actual this. It's all right. Let's see what happens. Okay, 43. We say let. We say let. This could be a const. Let's try making it const to see if the array can be mutated. Okay, take a look at here. Here we got it. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, they have this between parentheses. Okay, here's the thing. I don't like to start these projects because then I'd like to spend the entire day tweaking, tinkering, and people will not notice this. It's unless there is some flashy things. Look at this. Unless you bring users' attention to this part when you click, shines and go back, and shines and go back. So maybe make the font bigger for 2 seconds, and then the users, you can get the user, okay, we need to update this too. Look, So if you don't put the name of a variable in here, look, I have const, but I don't have the name of the variable. The code completion messed up. Look, so it is sort of, um, it is not related. It is not searching in the document methods. Okay, okay, so we need, you know, I was thinking in returning this string from here, and then the ideas on functional programming came into my mind, and I understood that side effects are, if you're thinking about this, uh, you're returning a value from this function, but at the same time, you're doing other actions. You're performing some other actions, and then you return the value. And this is why functional programming doesn't like to do. But I mean, there are great advantages of that approach, but you know, um, I was thinking of returning the string so we can pass the string as an argument to the update the next the final representation of the binary number without the leading zeros. But it can, as you saw here, you can grasp the sibling, which is this and back to text and updates by itself by borrowing text from here. And this fellow will not be able to come here. So maybe we need a recursive or iterative way to go. Give me the sibling of 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 the sibling. Um, or maybe putting an ID over here to direct, just go directly to this, most likely, and then come up with the decimal representation. And then we are done. We need to enhance this fellow and add another row which is about producing the HTML string for this and registering the event. And we can now make a demonstration probably tomorrow and say, look, people, here's how you like to come here and press some buttons and see this thing. Maybe some flashy stuff. I don't know. Some hovers. I am too slow. I wish I can be faster. And if you are into some challenge, design some object-oriented design for this, it can be done for sure. We need to take care of this document loaded event. Mhm. We'll need a row. And we will take this borrowed. You should check if it's not undefined. It will be not quite straightforward. I was thinking there is a method called take while, and you can say take while if zero, it will take everything, and you will left with no zero. But if it takes everything, then you say, okay, zero, right? If it ends in an empty, being an empty string. Because I was telling you that I don't like to engage too much in these projects because then I want to be the entire day with this and I forget about the other books and yeah, instead I'd like just to be wandering around, jumping from some topic to another with no right. This is kind of it's good, good to build something. Final binary representation. Oh, we went to wrong number. We went. Oh, now in Scala, you have filter even for strings. You see? Take while. And someone will say, so why don't you use a Scala and use all the good benefits, all the features from that language? They do have Scala GS. In which you can use a Scala. Will I suppose will web applications with Scala. There's the JavaScript, ECMAScript, and the Scala counterpart. Now this is such a great programming language. Well, in terms of design, Scala. I like JavaScript too. Yeah, you can use Scala JS to build your web applications, but I remember this is my website. It is plain HTML with some CSS and a little bit of JavaScript for the playground, only the playground. If you want to, you have some spare time, and you can take a look to Scala JS. I haven't taken a look by the way. Mm, I mean, I haven't even done Hello World, but great. Pero number, no, so we don't have take wild. Uh, so let's see if we have for arrays. No, we have every, we have entries, we have filter, find plus, blood, for each, has includes, index of, join, keys, map, up, push, reduce, rank shift, slice, sum, source, list, reversed, sorted, string, shift, value of values, with, and not take while. Take while works. You, if you know filter, how filter works, take while takes also a predicate, but from your collection or your structure that has implemented take while, that has available take while, it will be removing elements while the predicate is true. So if you say take while element equals zero, it will remove zero and it will stop for this case. And for this case, it will remove zero, 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 and will leave you with one. Let's suppose you have a lot of everything is zero in here. So zero, 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 an empty string, and then you can say, plus the empty string, zero. If not the empty string, then the value, the remaining value, but take while is not present. I don't know. I don't. Okay, let's see what else is available in JavaScript for strings. I have spent a lot of time now. So we have anchor, add, big, link, bold, chart code, add, code point, and concat, ends with fixed, one color includes index of, equal form, italics, last index of, local compare, match, we have match. Oh, this is for regular expression, most likely match of normalized, but star, repeat, replace. We can do this. Replace all, search, slice, small, split, substring to local, to lowercase to string, to uppercase, trim, thing, and trim star value. I have implemented take while in Haskell and Scala, but I don't want to implement it in JavaScript. To replace method string value returns a new string with one, some or all matches of a pattern replaced by a replacement. Maybe I'm thinking functionally. Because you can use, oh my God, you can use index of one, and I can't believe it. Index of one and index of one and just from that thing, just make a substring till the end of the string. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Well, let's try. You know what? After this, I'm going to finish the stream. Yeah, oh my, this is it's great. What I have spent with you like 4.5 hours. So I don't know. I need to refresh some Java. But this is a good way to spend your day while learning about JavaScript. Well, they can learn from the Scala guys, in the sense of providing you with all those features, and the Scala community can learn from the JavaScript to be more flexible about the functional programming paradigm, you know, to relax a little bit, link codes, not to enforce too much the functional programming. The Scala is a multi-paradigm programming language. You can do imperative programming in Scala, and that should be enforced, invited. Not everything. Like here, everything is functional. They are. I'm not saying they are like that. Don't misunderstand me, please. But all programming languages communities can learn from each other. Yeah. Okay. Now I don't want to even start writing or typing. I don't know why. Let test one. So it works for this fellow. works for this fellow. And in here, let's find error because there is no index of one. Yeah, that's it. And if it is all zeros, okay, minus one. Okay, if it is minus one, then everything is zero. But you don't change it. Okay, well, let's do it. If elementary goes, okay. I am unable to copy. Oh, we got an error here, right? I don't know. There is no. Uh, this is wrong. Oh, this is okay. Okay, okay, okay. This thing is not being called again. Oh, this is an error. Without the zeros. Okay. Going to update this and calling it calling it a day. You know, if you want to do several things, just put some schedule, reserve some hours, and say I'm going to do just 2 hours of streaming, and it doesn't matter how much I do, or if you are on a deadline, well, you won't reach the speed of light and deliver and help. But other than that, you can spend the entire day and night with this because it's cool. But we are done now because we have this. But I want to finish the conversion from binary to decimal. Uh, I'm thinking how to do this. The binary from binary to decimal, and then um, we're going to say goodbye for today. And tomorrow, hopefully, most likely not, I'm going to add the events for this to add more rows, and then maybe on Sunday adding some flashy effects over the header and some sparklings here, and then um, demo next Monday or Tuesday, and then continue with the algebra book sharing videos because this is being built for some of the exercises, some of one of the exercises. Imagine that. Well, it was cool to see this. It's okay. So binary, as I was thinking of, if we have the final representation, for example, 200 100, um, since it is since, since it is from 0 to 31, and someone would say, okay, let's have it pre-computed in a map, in a dictionary with 31 keys. Well, come on. Then some other guy will say, okay, let's have an array with mm, uh, you know, with the index reverse, so relation, and if it is the index 0 and it is a 1, you will have how do you say summands term, addition term. It should have a name, summands. In Spanish is something like this. Okay, summands. This is in Spanish, but I don't know how this is called in English. Hopefully, it's not term. Addends. It makes sense. Addends. So the addend would be 16. Okay. Well, then that's another guy will say a reverse string. If you have zeros, if you have 1 0 0, then reverse the string to have 0 0 1, and then you multiply by the powers that you know and love, the powers of 2. The first position will be 0 to the power of 0, 0 to the power of 1, 2 to the power 0 times to the 0 times 2 to the power of 1, 0, 1 times um, 2 to the power of 3. But we can do an iteration. an iterative algorithm. So let's get started. And then only and then the date, the number. Yeah, let's go with that. So we can close this thing at 6 p.m. hopefully. And then, uh, you know, mm, yeah, that's it. I'm still unsure about having this decimal representation here because this is the wrong number. But then the user will say, okay, so should I only just press two and then move to the add another row? What kind of job is this? That's why this exercise is for the notebook and the pencil. But adding the interaction, now the user gets to see, you see, this. He can construct the number 31 in here. No, 31. See 31 in here and say, and then we will have some sort of plot. How do you say plot uh, button with a modal dialog and say, okay, the purpose of this exercise, play along with the buttons so you can see different numbers. Well, the main goal is to, after you have explored the thing, the main goal is to uh, add another row and construct from 1 to 31. So you can see the patterns. You see how these are. It will look great. You know, you will see. Tell that to the user. Okay, so let's go with this. So you will have 1 to 31. Oh, I am too slow. Mm. Copy pasting everything. In fact, you can do this. You see? we can refactor this to say it's great. It's readable because someone would say, okay, let's say final, previous, and avoid this final binary representation. But you need this because you we need this because we are going to update this. Mhm. Okay. Uh, Tell me there is no reverse. I don't believe this JavaScript. There is open source, you can. There's no reversing here. Wow, with this guy, you can compose another function. Oh, because, okay, let's try reverse. Is a function or what? Let's reverse for this guy. Okay, we have R. y2. Okay. 0 times 2, 0 times whatever. This is 0, 1, 2. Okay. I can do it here. I can do it here. Yeah, I'm thinking because uh, since I am acquainted with object-oriented programming, this seems a little bit silly or nonsensical because you operate on objects by updating fields. So most likely you will have an object like this, like this, obj, ob, you see, and then and you get rid of this in the object-oriented paradigm. And but having it this way is a little bit I don't know, it feels strange to me. That's why I wanted to do the iteration code in here inside. So it follows the imperative way somehow that we are doing over here. You see, without going with this modular, but this is a little bit. I think I'm going to. Besides, the function is called update decimal representation, so we are going with the conversion iteration in here instead of you have to avoid having. I think I don't know about this. So yeah, let total equals 0, and then update at the total in here with an iteration, and put the total in the decimal or decimal, or include you will. This feels more natural. Okay, so now it's time to iterate. We have, uh, in the case of this, we'll have uh, from I equals 0 to, yeah, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 is 16, 16, and you will be performing additions with the other guys. Okay, so we will be raising I to the power to some. Um, let's see. Oh my God! That's why people love Python, I suppose, for artificial intelligence because they say this and that's all. And they don't need to think anything else. They are concentrating on implementing their ideas, especially the guys doing research in, I don't know, mathematics. Probably they will say, I don't care about anything types or don't tell me anything. I want this equation represented in this computer program. Please don't tell me anything else. I am starting to think that's the way. That's how Python grow up, explodes in popularity. Because in here I need to write like e equals 0. And there are other programming languages in which you need to specify the type. But then at the end of implementation of production, they need to switch to compile programming languages uh, because they are even faster And you have the guarantees of these typing systems. But prototyping ideas in Python is quite a thing because I was tempted to say, okay, yeah, all right, let's continue. Okay, so two, I'm not sure if Python has this. I mean, this JavaScript. Let's try different, uh, different stuff. Power 7. It says 5 and it should be uh, 100, 128. So most likely this is not the. Again, in Python, they do have this. 265 power, okay. And 2, 7. Please don't be a double. Okay, that's quite a thing. Yeah, now we get to raise power. And we are done. At least it wasn't a double, which is great because I don't want. I spent my entire day with this, and I have this job interview preparation with Java, which is my main. If you play Tekken, you play Tekken. If you play Tekken, people tend to say, which one is great? Anna Williams is my main. And they are saying that they play using Anna Williams or King or whom else? I don't remember now. Yoshimitsu. Uh, my main is Yoshimitsu. My main is Heihachi Mishima. My main is Kazuya Mishima. My main is there's a lot of great characters. Lydia Sobieska from Tekken 7. So my main is Java, but I need to refresh some topics uh, in how they approach the functional concepts and when the generics become crazy, you know. That's the part that I need to refresh. Most like that I have detected. But yesterday I was doing that and I spent quite some hours with that. And today I was about to do that, and I remind myself about this program. I said, okay, let's go with this application. And Java, let's do just a little bit of Java because I really don't think I should be getting too deep into Java because people are just asking for Spring. Sometimes you pass the exam, the interview, just for they they to say okay, but you don't know Spring. And then some other people will say, then why you don't study Spring? And then I answer, why don't you study Jakarta Enterprise Edition? So perhaps I will remain unemployed forever, but at least I will be living these little bits of applications and some sort of verita worlds, little pieces of information. What else? Hopefully, some music in the near future. Let's go back to reality. uh, 5 hours, 23 minutes, almost there. Okay, so let's do that thing. Yeah, 4. Look at this. How beautiful is this? Can you iterate over in a string? Or should we do this in an array fashion? Maybe chat at Well, okay, at least we can index. So yeah, binary. B digits. B digits. Yeah, B digits. Binary digits. And if B digit equals, what is this? Well, let's try again with vote. Okay, we got it. Now, this should work according to me. You should write some tests. I did some tests, by the way. Uh, and this reminds me that I should have a link to the home website index in order to do item, which is the one having the text. Oh my god, again. Buy some items. Buy some items from the red bubble. Look how beautiful looks this, you know? It's amazing. Look cool like this guy, be happy, smile like this guy by using a Veritas word. Be like this lady, you know? Great. You know, she's saying thank you. And yeah, everything is here in the website. Now, okay, okay, so source code. So we did some Jasmine, was not Jasmine, Jasmine testing, test. So do your testing with the binary algorithm, you see? And this was a great thing. This was 2023. So use Jasmine, just mine, or whatever is being used these days. It's up to you. Testing is cool. Why web standards only? This is a thing to consider. I'm doing only web standard in my website. Web standards. I am procrastinating. 16, 0, 8. Look at this. Here's the place you want to look. This is the place you want to look. 0, 4, 0, 2, 0, 1, 0, 3, 0, 2, 3, 2, 6, 4, 12, 14, 10, 26. You know, now the user can be, there's a vision flashing stuff there. Obviously, because the user will not know. 14, 7. And you can use this with your students. If you're an instructor, and you can come here. I will demo this. You can teach use this tool. Will be available for you to teach, to share with your students. You can be sharing some pizza along, watching the screen, big screen, and you will say, "Hey, kids, look at this." Kids will be very happy because they will be having pizza and they will be having a happy instructor using this happy tool. Look at this. You will be saying this number 212010. It becomes 2 because we have the number 2 here. But if we sum 4 to the number 2 by pressing this, then it becomes 6. Why? You're just adding 4 and 2, and you have the 6 here, and you have this one. How cool is that, kids? Now get your cell phones and or your tablets, restricted tablets, and have yourself a great time by eating slices of pizza or some other stuff. Look, look how beautiful this is to share and to teach. And when you're done, you will feel 31 rows. Click here. Look, 24, 25. How cool is that? Happy world, I will demo this in Spanish also because these numbers are, uh, you know, can be understood in several, no matter as long as you use this numerical, uh, numerals. It's numerals. You can use it. Look at this 2 plus 8. You have 10, and this is how you represent. And then you can say, hey, is source code available for this too? And I say, yes, it is available. You can add hexadecimal representation on your own. Over here, look at this. You can add hexadecimal. This should be an A, okay? And the algorithm is up to you. If you're an instructor, you can learn to program with Python or JavaScript, and uh, uh, the algorithm will be almost the same. The power will be the base will be a little bit different. I will involve some other things because of the letters A to F. which is a good exercise if you are learning some new programming language. Hexadecimal representation conversion with the programming language of your choice. We're down here. We're done here. Look at this code. This probably will take an artificial intelligence assistant like 30 minutes with you interacting with the AI tool. Give me the base code, the skeleton, some prompt um, engineering. Give it the skeleton for this application that I have in mind. And you take a little bit. Give me the algorithm to convert binary to decimal, and you paste the code. And you are very fast, and you deliver the tool for the kids to learn. You see, how cool is that? Don't be against AI. It's cool. Use it. Be fast. But if you are into learning and exploring, most likely you will use the AI to make questions instead of requesting code. Okay, but we were requesting code, but Google was throwing some snippets along the way in our search. Here, for example, you know, but this is the traditional way to do it. You can find code in Stack Overflow. We are all doing that. You can grab code snippets from books back in the day, yeah, from tutorials. So it's the same. Okay, what song should we choose to finish our screen, our live streaming stuff? I have been listening. I was listening to this Hatsune Miku in the morning, but only two songs. Uh, then what? Adele, some Dream Theater, some Aussies recommended, Beach Mode. So this guy is from Argentina, and this guy, this guy, uh, Pantera, Nobuo Uematsu. I think we are going to invite Malmsteen. Steed by, Maestro. Let's finish with Steed by. Andy Timmons is great. Oh, Tender Surrender. For the love of God. I only noticed two. Passion and Welfare is amazing. The Crying Machine. Let's go with Manhattan with Eric by Eric Johnson. Well, you are unable to hear it, by the way, because the microphone is mute. But I will enjoy it. This one. Hopefully you have access to this song because it's a great one by Eric Johnson. So see you any other day. Look at this. Look at this. Bye. Great. Making noise. So the next session will be about. I'm very happy with this, especially at the end when you're imagining learning using this sharing, instead of studying Java, which is a great programming language, it will be only for me. Java for me. This is for everybody. Okay. This is good. So I will do some Java live sessions with Java in Jakarta. So stay tuned. So next coming up next, maybe tomorrow, next or more rows in here. more fancy stuff, flashy stuff. Right. Okay, have a good one. Bye.